Okay, here we go. So we are looking at merging PRs. So we have a few that are teed up for 3.10, and then I think there are some more we can merge. So this one for a start, refresh cookie util and cookie store support. This actually looks like a great PR. Hey Daniel and Florian, good to see you both. So this looks like actually a really nice PR. It basically enables using cookie store, which is experimental at the moment, but it should fall back when it's not in use. And this is a better way of listening to cookie changes. So don't create a broadcast channel. Instead, we actually just listen to the native cookie store event. I think this is good to go, honestly. And we have an example. It also adds a refresh cookie utility, which allows us to refresh cookie values manually. Yes, it's definitely a surprise stream. And I hope that's okay. I'm just going to take a quick look. Esteban, hello, and Jan, hello, or Mitjans, see Mitjans. Anyway, come on, load. Okay, so we're looking for our API, and we should have a refresh cookie new. Cool. All good. Cool. Excellent. Joaquin, hello. Good to see you. Okay, I'm really happy with this actually, and I think we can mark that ready to go. Add refresh cookie util, and actually we should add a little bit more in the hello pan owner. Okay, add refresh cookie. There we go. Right. Okay, let's merge that and have a look at our next milestone. We have, oh, this is going to be a tricky one, the use ID composable. Let's see what else we have here. We have got this signature. I am actually just going to pop that. Right. Okay, we have got, I think I'm going to defer this to the next release. Milos, hello. This needs a little bit more thought. This basically adds support for, oh, thank you. This adds support for options API head in define next component, but it also adds the same type to define component, which actually we don't do anything with. So I think that's problematic. As in, I don't think we can do that. But okay, client only page. I think this would be nice to do a few things with. So let's see. Let's get fetch origin, get merge origin name. I think there's a, yeah, there's a test conflict. Or there is a like there's something. Okay, so what do we need to do here? Oh, incoming change. Cool. Okay, so we've merged that. Let's have a quick look at the implementation here. This adds client only for define page meta. Really, I would like this to be a .client. So yeah, I think I will. I could implement this. I'll just quickly see if I can. Send a message in a way that doesn't fire it up in chat. So phone is the way to go. There's also one more thing I don't want to forget. So I'm just going to open it here. For goodness sake. This. Okay, right. I'm looking for two things. So one, I'm looking for this starter so I don't forget it, which I think is a quick thing that is associated with that. And two, I'm looking for well, basically, I want to change to this, and I don't know whether I should just make it or whether I should ask for it to be changed, because it does fairly represent the. Let's see. I think it would be better to support detection from the file path .client. E.g. pages, indexed kind of view, and possibly and add a mode to the Nuxt page page interface, which would also allow setting this at build time via pages extend. Hey, Fimian, and hey, Madek, welcome. Could then be set to either all client or server, mirroring plugins, etc. Cool. So But this is a minor implementation detail compared to the way that this was implemented initially. So I think it should to do this with the work that's already gone into it. I'm going to come back to that because it might be that I can push a small change. Let's take a look at this reproduction. Let's see, we have auth login index and we have a redirection. Let's just move that to here. Try that again. Yeah. Let me just check. Is this the case? Let's try something index get.ts and export default. Hey, and we'll hit it at API something. That does. Resolve. Interesting. See, that's working fine. But if this is login index.get, so that's also working fine. Okay, never mind that. Let's download it and take a look locally because it's difficult to tell in Stacklets. Reaper, good to see you. Alpen, Zadro. Okay, so what did I download? This. Just going to very quickly create a MKS. And I want to be able to do this. And I basically want to first zip is oh, it was there. Just didn't see it. Okay, it's the full path. Okay, let's just check that this works. So what I want to be able to do is copy this and run. Beautiful. Oh, I also need to open. Cool. Right, so we want to run the dev server, and basically this person as an infinite redirection. So if I hit this, it should redirect to API auth login. API auth login also seems fine. This doesn't actually seem to be failing. Okay, so, well, I promised I would check this guy. Yeah, exactly. I'm so often doing it that this utility that I just created, I have on my other computer as well, and it's quite handy. But it would be even better if somehow you could, if they had an API, for example, so you could just clone a given stacklet. I actually have a bit of a problem. So my coffee is finished, and I don't yet have tea. So I'm without caffeine, which is problematic. Yeah, very problematic. Cool. Oh, but it's not about caffeine. It's about the pleasure of drinking the tea and the coffee, right? Okay. What is this? Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to get distracted and not triage issues. This is likely a Nitro issue. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but interesting. Okay, this is a very, very quick fix. In fact, not 100% sure why it doesn't already exist, but yeah, that seems fair. Probably we need to do some checking in the Nuxt code. That. Let's try this. Oh, I see. We'll have to do this. I think it's fair to say that this must exist in this case, but still, it doesn't hurt. I think we can actually probably could have that's needlessly exclusive there, but anyway, it's not the right time to change it. Yeah, I think we can just elsewhere. Yeah. see if we can build. Okay, sorry, I realized there were some questions I've ignored so far. Omar, good to see you. And Daniel, I can look at the kind issue, but basically take a look at Nuxt OG image, for example, or look at how we implement root rules in Nuxt. So we have, for example, an SSR false root rule, which which we add in Nuxt to Nitro. So you can check that. Nuxt 4. So the main thing about Nuxt 4 is breaking changes, actually, rather than features. So we can ship features, new features in Nuxt 3 in minor releases. So we're not holding back a whole lot of features for Nuxt 4. We're mostly holding back scheduled API changes. Features we roll out as we have them. And I hope you feel that. Like if you look at the changelog for 3.10 or whatever, there's a lot of stuff coming in. And don't use pending exactly. Use status, as Omar said. That's right. That's why we created status. We might even remove pending in the future. Like there's a discussion question. Should we remove that in Nuxt 4? Okay. Let's see. Looks like we are fix Nuxt. Excellent. One more thing. There we go. Improve return type of user request. Yeah, exactly. And the problem is it's not clear what. So pending can mean there's a request in progress, but it can also mean there's no value yet. So if there's no value yet, then pending is true when immediate is false. But if it means there's a request in progress, then pending is false when immediate is false. So like it might seem very obvious depending on how you think about it. Eduardo, nice to see you. Okay, so this all seems good. Let's push that and yeah. Yeah, well, that is what pending means at the moment. So at the moment, it's pending, I believe, until the data is filled, like the fetcher function runs. So if that's what you want, it's already there, but we don't have a separate fetching. We just have status we just have status for checking that. Okay. Okay, where are we? Any progress? let's go back to our list of PRs. And what's next? Oh, doesn't look good. I'm guessing the build failed. There must be a... No, it's something else. Links. The thing is about this check is it's intended really to commit, to check that we don't have a 404 within the docs, but in fact it is also preventing us from... what did it say? It also detects any 404s. So if somebody has a 404 on their website, we link to it, it will mark a PR as failed. Okay, so what else? This I think is good. I just need to, ideally I'd like to have put your sign off on it. Let's see. Okay, what do I want to look at? I'll open them all up. I'll take a look at that. Docs can wait. Preview mode I'll have a look at. This we can merge. I think these should be good to go. This, I think we might be quality dropping. You sure about that? Is anyone else experiencing that? I think I've got pretty decent signal. CPU at 2%. Okay, this I want to, this is very, very promising. I'll check that if I can. Okay. Sound. Don't tell me random things like this. Okay. No, I mean do, but I don't know whether it's a problem on my end or whether it's something else. Okay. This is looking good, I think. Okay. Great. So this is a controllable view transition. I think it needs a small tweak that's been called out in the actual PR. Right. And let's see, this one, I think we can go ahead. Yeah, let's improve this. Okay. Okay, trim. Basically, this needs to be a little bit better. So we basically want let what is it? Ends with comma false, and then for const I equals this. I is greater than is that right? Mehmet, good to see you. Alvaro, amazing. What am I talking about? And then we basically want to say, what does trim remove? Line terminator in white space. But this would basically be, This might actually not be any more performant. Well, I think I probably am happy with it as it is. Okay. Cool. Now this PR is actually a PR into, I think, into this PR. So let's have a quick look at it. Oh, interesting. This is a nice change. Okay. Improve default router scroll behavior. Oh, the tricky thing, Bobby, with the with this thing is because a lot of the CI actions won't run against because you're not merging into main, you're merging into another PR, so they won't actually run in this particular case. This one, it looks like it's interesting. I wonder, is there a difference between dev and production, or the snapshot? So it's removing it and adding it back. I wonder if there's, is there a conditional, like, is there a difference in the test? I think maybe. It might be to do with the file snapshot here. It might actually be, it might be a vtest issue. Sometimes vtest updating snapshots doesn't behave entirely as I would want. Possibly. That's my only question. I might need to check that one out a little bit more. Now this is a very, very tricky one. And I wonder if we're not going to be able to make it for the 3.10 milestone. But let's see what we can do. Well, let me see. Controllable view transition. This I would like to get in. So basically, let's see. The request here is that we need to have a conditional type only when experimental view transition is set to true. This is pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's coming to view, exactly. And maybe it would be better to wait to do anything until it does come to view. But it is like a very frustrating thing for people right now. Okay, so let me review it, and then we have this issue about types. Okay, so let's see. The concept here is we have an automatic, so we can enable view transitions. And then you can override on a particular page. And then yeah, it's on a per page basis. That looks very nice. Okay. So, so we want to do a few things here. So the first thing, I think we can tidy up the a few things. Actually, I think most of this is great, but okay, just a couple of things. What did Julian suggest? An app that will protect our minds from harmful content. Now that is quite a that's quite a claim. This is transitions. What is it? How are you going to protect our minds? And what is harmful content exactly? Yeah, elevator pitch would be good for sure. For whatever reason, this isn't showing up, but you'll never get a warmer audience than this one here. Okay, let's just change a few things about this. So basically, we just don't know what you're talking about, Tommy Tech. What do you not have time to make? Ideally, no, we're asking you to just explain it rather than the link. I mean, you're welcome to paste the link, but we're asking, but I'm not going to check it out right now. But if you just explain it, that would be probably best. So here I'm wondering whether this makes sense at all. Let's give an example. Is passed to app view transition, but you can set a different. By default, view transitions are enabled for every page, but you can set a different default all pages. Honestly, that sounds creepy. So I mean, it's totally true that there's stuff out there, misinformation, etc. But the moment you start trying to police your loved ones' minds, that I don't know, that just raises red flags for me. Exactly. I think the thing that's necessary in the internet era is to train people how to think, so we can evaluate this kind of misinformation ourselves. I agree that there is stuff out there that's really bad, but often stuff that's out there that's actually really bad is not obviously detectable. Also, like it's assumptions, things like I deserve to succeed and other people deserve to fail. For example, that would be a really harmful belief. How on earth would you detect that? I'm better than other people. Like a lot of things. So, for example, film classification and categorization. Often you would have the most G film you could imagine, and it could have an incredibly negative message, about other people, about different beliefs. It could actually be teaching our children to be racist. There could be all kinds of things without anything showing up on the things. Yeah, I agree with Bobby and Omar there. This is pretty authoritarian. I mean, I think actually we might not need to this will affect if you have enabled experimental view transition. Cool. I think that clarifies it a little bit. Now I think we can check this as well. Yeah, totally agree that there is bad stuff out there. Like that's not in doubt. This looks fine. Like this looks good to me. Here is fix this. So here we're setting it always, but in fact we only want this to be available when we have view transition enabled. So we can remove these two options. Oh, that probably also need to remove. Okay. So what we want to do is write the declaration file. And we want to do it here where we are enabling the view transition. So add types. So we basically want to do add type template, and we'll call this one, we already have, what is it, schema.js? This one, which makes some changes. We do this one. I think we can do it directly here. Would be fine. So we'll do add type template, view transitions .d.ts, and we will basically, this is actually much simpler than that. We don't need this at all, I don't think. So we will want to say, maybe we do need this. Composables file, page meta. This actually probably does need to live in the pages module. Okay, let's take that there. So we're going here and we're basically doing this. Okay. If Nuxt options experimental view transition, and we're going to stick this in type template. Then we need to do exactly the same. And we're going to instead say, where did I just delete it from? We need to add this line. Okay. And we also need to make a declaration on Nuxt schema to declare module Nuxt schema. Okay. And we'll do the same with @Nuxt schema. And it is Nuxt app config. And it is view transition. It's not undefined. Hey, it's going. The font is Dank Mono, and you can see it there. There's a link to it. I think it's dank.sh. Okay, so I think this should be fine, right? Cool. We don't need this. This. Page meta types. I almost wonder whether it's worth, well, I mean, it is worth at some point moving view transition out of experimental. But like, for the moment, this makes sense as a change. Fix conditionally augment types. Let's check that works. So we have our playground, and this actually shouldn't work at all at the moment because there's no pages integration. So that's fine. That's correct. So now we're going to rename this to pages index, and that now should be typed. And now at this point, we shouldn't have view transition. So it allows it, you can put anything in there, but it's not typed. Now if we set experimental view transition to true, now it's not typed because it is correctly being pulled in. If we do use runtime config.app, this is interesting. So we have, what was it? We are augmenting Nuxt app config. Now, where is that used? I don't think. Oh, is that? Oh, it's used here. Oh, so actually we do need to have it there, and we don't need to type it here, I think. Because that's about the configuration of your Nuxt config. That's not I think we can actually make it optional in this case, just in case it's used anywhere else. Cool. So we could then do app I think we would need to do this specifically. Yeah, sorry about that. Quotation marks indeed. Right, and so this should now be typed, yeah. Cool. So that seems all to be fine. We could just make the default. Cool. So that seems good to me. The implementation seems good, but let's just test it. So we have, oh. Actually, I'm not sure why. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's just test it. So we basically have we'll have index, I guess, and about, and we'll say no transition going to about, contact. Can I put a transition, I guess? Contact about. Aussie boy, hello, welcome. And index, we can, I guess, ignore that. We can create an app.view and add some Okay, so I expect if I go there, I don't. Nice. Okay, all looks good. Oh, I think we might be able to do some stuff with the schema. So we should be able, I think, simply to So why did we change this? I think this can just be reverted. think we need to warn about in that one as well. Thank you, that's really nice of you to say. Okay, so I think we might be good to go now. Oops, my mistake. I promise, I promise, I promise, I am not, what is this? On commission. Okay, this all looks good to me. Oh, I might make a small tweak to here. Cool. Okay, I think this is good. I'm just going to approve it, and we'll wait for the CI to pass. Okay, what's next? Oh, meanwhile, Bobby has fixed this CI. This is a very cool implementation. Okay, so basically this allows us to yeah, this is good. I can make changes to this once it's been merged in, but this is actually very nice. It looks good to me. I mean, we'll obviously I'll have a final review of the branch it's been merged into, but I really like the idea of tracking and only adding fallbacks if these paths are actually used. So that's excellent. Let's see what happens here, because basically I don't want to make any changes to the current code unless this feature is switched on. That's the main thing that I want to confirm. Okay. I also need to check this PR out. Okay. Update branch. Okay, where are we getting up to? Oh, hello. Okay, that's fine. That's just the link checker. Oh yeah, merging it all, that's definitely the way to do that. Okay, what's happened here? Hey Flo. Okay, I am going to need to grab some tea, I think, and I will then return. So, yes. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. I'm afraid I won't have any music to play for you in my absence, but I'll be back. Talk to you later. Okay. I am back, but my camera isn't yet. Come, camera. Cool. Oh, camera died again. Let's see. Why is that happening? Oh. I bet it needs to be plugged in. Let's hope that's working. And I think I have a response here. Normally it's not quite as early as this. But today I thought, why not? Why not? This is an important fix here. Okay, we can have a very quick check. See if I can find it. Oh, for goodness sake. How can I remove this? There we go. Trillion. Okay, so we basically create this $fetch somewhere. Oh, it's just occurred to me. I should update my blog post. I just read a blog post today about how I'm funded, and it occurs to me I completely forgot the fact that I receive from streaming on Twitch. Exactly. Exactly. The which, that's the real secret. That's the secret to open source contribution. Sorry about that. It just occurred to me and I thought I should say it. Okay, no, that's by the way not. I'm not complaining in any way. I appreciate it when people cheer or contribute, but I'm not streaming for the revenue. I think is the main thing I want to say. But also, I want to let people know that it is the case. I don't like. There's no like for me. The most important thing is integrity for funding. And also other things probably as well. So it's really important to me that there's no ulterior motives or anything, for example, along the lines of like incentive structures for me to do anything, change what I do. I don't know. It's important, I think. Secrecy is not great in open source. Yeah, I'm streaming for friends. That is a fair thing. Look, I really appreciate it. I do really appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Where are we doing? We're proxying browsers accept hello done to API calls. This is a problem. Let's see where we're doing that. Let's check in Nitro. We're setting event fetch here using fetch with event. Okay, fetch with event is coming from H3. This function. And basically we are getting proxy request headers. Puya. Is that Puya parser? Surely not. Somebody else. And also I don't know what you're asking about, or I would answer the helps thing. But okay. Ignored headers. Excellent. So we actually just can set it here. Accept. Is it as simple as that? Now, where else is this used? Like, it may be that we need to pass an option to fetch with event, but we'll see. Okay, so we have H3, and we can basically do this and say this avoids proxying except headers when fetching with event. Alternatively, we could support an option via final argument to add additional headers to ignore if you prefer. My VS Code configuration. I think I have some bits of it at here. I think. So I think it should have the details of my minimal settings there. Oh, I've disappeared again. You need to tell me if that happens. I think I've actually changed these a bit since then, so I need to update them at some point. Did I push this? I didn't. Okay, I think that's fine for now. I suspect Puyo will want the option, but it's a conversation. So we will see. Cool. Okay, what's next? This can probably be merged. I checked the change in niche action and it's okay. What's failed here? What I really want to check is somehow whether I basically want to basically I want to figure out who is Logotip. Bogdan Kostiak. Have I messaged him on Discord? Is there a way for me to find out whether I can push changes here or whether he's already on it? Not here, but in the client-side pages. How to handle APIs from your backend server. Yeah, create a minimum. Yeah, a reproduction would be great. Okay. Oops. Okay, so we merged this. So this is now up to date. And basically, it claims to fix 4 or 5 issues, but I need to check that that's the case. So let's try that here. Okay, so let's fire this up, and I guess we'll need to create some, like a demo playground. And I don't know whether we can actually do this, like create a... Right. First page load and page refresh scenarios. Really tricky. Okay, the first thing is I just need to test if they are solved. Okay, some of them are actually, no, they're all different. Okay, so basically if we scroll down, refresh, then it takes a few seconds to restore the scroll position. Okay, interesting. Oh, great. This is much better. We have an actual reproduction. Okay, well, it's not ideal because it does have some other stuff going on, but let's try it and fire that up. I'm actually going to load that in here. Right, so let's load this. Interesting. That's weird. Okay, refreshing. But yes, it has to have it, the page transition enabled. Let's try that. Try that once more. Okay, so there we are. Oh, interesting. Do I need to refresh this? Weird. I'm not sure this is currently reproducible then. Let's see, is it reproducible here? So basically scroll down, press, and if I update to the latest version of Nuxt, you are right, it is. It is. That is a very good point. I've lost track somehow. Okay, let's try that once more. Goodness, it's taking its time. Right. But you are getting the genuine experience. Oh, look at all these little flaky tests. I hate them so much. And I know it doesn't matter, but I cannot avoid rerunning them in order to make it green. If someone wants to fix all of the flaky tests, then I would love that. What is the actual thing here? What is it doing? Oh, it's about scroll to top. Goodness, that is going to, it's such a opportunity for flake. Oh, Bobby, that would be amazing. I don't know. It's important to test these things, but it's so painful. Right. Well, no, like it's not. Anyway, yeah, no, nobody's being blamed for this. Where are we? Where are we? It is an energy waste, that is true. This is not reproducible in the... Oh, come on. Okay, I think it's faster, so I just don't see it here. It's probably still reproducible. I'm just not seeing it, I guess. Really weird. Okay. I think the point is that restoring the scroll position is done in JavaScript. So if I come on. What's my bring it back, please. Okay. Aha. There we go. If I run that, it is actually restoring correctly. So hey, R1. Beautiful. What are we going to call this? Allow controlling view transitions on per page in page meta. Beautiful. Look at all these PRs merging. Okay, the actual issue here I think this is already resolved. Basically, I think the PR must have been in here. What was this? What is this? 3.9.3. Okay, it is 3.9.3. So is it going to the top? It is going to the top. But I don't think that is... Let's open a new tab. Weird. Let's see if I can reproduce it locally. So in other words, is it an issue with the as in not in the playground, but okay, temp. Delete these. Update the package to 3.9.3. Let's try this another time. Just check I killed it. Okay. Look, it doesn't take me up to the top. It's very weird. Okay. Let me just check, say, Safari. Okay. Oh, for goodness sake. That's weird. Network. So weird. Okay. Well, that's interesting. We get no scroll behavior restoration. Okay, let's try in Firefox. Hey, thank you. Weird. Okay, so it doesn't do it in Arc, but it does do it in Firefox. Interesting. And let's see if the stacklets. Is here. It absolutely reproduces in the stack blades. And this doc's the same. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that is a workaround. Okay, and basically the solution here that's proposed is basically to handle that. So if it's first load, and this basically sets it to auto. I think actually this is the wrong place to do that. Let me see. I think probably what we want to do instead is to do this. So the first load check is right. Okay, but I think we can do that in Nuxt config. Let's run the playground again. See if we can reproduce in Safari, say. Okay, so we have our router plugin, which is here, and we basically create router. And at this point, it sets the scroll behavior, and we're just going to do this. Oops. This. And then we're going. This is just a quick check. Okay, and then what we're going to do is after the first scroll behavior, and we also have to check because not every browser has this, and it's we don't want to set it in that case. How could it be that slow? Okay. Here we go. Refresh. Aha! I think this might actually have solved it for Safari. Okay, let's unchange it, comment these out, and refresh. What? Yeah. So it's now. Ah, it is working. This is crazy. Why is this happening? Oh, for goodness sake. Right. Firefox. Previously, Firefox didn't work. How is that? Okay, there we go. So it is going to the top and then the end. What if we enable these? Still going to the top. Interesting. So I mean, it will always do this. Like, this doesn't seem broken to me. Like, if you're refreshing, it keeps the scroll behavior. What if it's very long? What if the it takes a long time to resolve? Could that be the issue? So, as in, it might just be a bad reproduction. See, that's fine. It's not doing any kind of scrolling to the top. Can someone give me a reproduction that actually reproduces the issue? Because I don't think this is reproducing the issue. There's no changes here. I've just added some comments that are, and this is fine, this behavior. So there must be more to it than that, because I basically want a better reproduction. Let me just check. Is this the same one that I've just been working with? No, this is different. Let's try this one. This might be more straightforward. Is it maybe? This is fine. Like, do I need to do it in Chrome? Yeah, it's fine. Like it's restoring the scroll position, and this is after a delay of a second. I use TypeScript, Pan, Um, oh, you mean stock? If you want to add comments about it, absolutely. I much prefer to locate any comments in the source rather than in a separate documentation folder or file, because that way you're prompted to update them if you are making changes to it. Okay, this is just okay. Maybe it's the page transition. Let's just try that again and see maybe if that will cause the problem. And then let's, oh, but that is set. We also do not, and this is also wrong. Okay, so okay, let's just make this as minimal as we can. Try and get back to the issue. It's perfect. That behavior is exactly right. Could it be only reproducible in production? Yeah, the stack blitz reproduces. Like if you do this and then go, it does. But it does, that might be because it's an iframe. It doesn't, does it do it when you download locally? Let's see if the, because this might also be browser behavior. Like I strongly think this might be browser behavior. And it might be possible to fix, but it's also, the reason it's reproducing in some cases might be to do with browser cache. Like what is cached? You know, these are some good issues here. I just can't reproduce the. It jumps locally. Oh, for goodness sake. So yeah, and you are is it this one you've downloaded? I wonder if it's a throttle thing. Oh yeah, sorry, my phone is next to the mic. Moving it. Okay. So the throttle. Okay, let's try throttling it. Okay, so we have our localhost, and I'm just going to slow this down in case that's the issue. Yeah. Actually, the other one was better in that we had a number, which helped. Okay, let's try dev again. Cool. Well, this is basically the same. Okay, so let's just do that here. Should have, what are we up to? 3,000? Yeah. Okay, so here we have got 32. Okay, well, I'm going to grab yours. And let's open in. Yeah. Okay, scroll. Oh, it's still loading. Okay, sorry, let's unthrottle it. Okay, so I scroll down. Look, it's not even moving. Okay, if I throttle it, okay, it's loading at 66, and then it very quickly does that. So I think it's about speed of processor somehow. Can I, that would be a nice throttle if I could somehow throttle my computer, but that is, I think, the issue. And that's probably also why it works in StackBlitz, because there's probably some stuff that slows down the stuff there. Okay, let's see if my router change. The problem, okay, I need to be able to reproduce this consistently. So 66, flicker. Okay, if we can go to router and uncomment these out again. Cool. Let's try it again, fresh. So at what point does that flicker happen? Is that the browser basically? Let me change the code in Nuxt router. I mean view router. Oh, can I do that? That would be nice. Okay, so let's not throttle network. Let's throttle CPU. Thank you, that's so nice. Okay. Bear in mind, I am also running on the latest Edge commits. So some of the, like there may be code here that is fixed that, okay, yeah, okay. So basically, interesting. Network. Weird, look at that. Doesn't reproduce. Oops. I'll record it. Okay, so basically we had stayed at the top until, actually with this, I'm not sure we need to throttle quite so much. Let's try that again. We will not throttle that. Let's try it one more time. Delete. Okay, so we have by the end. Oh, I need to scroll down. Try one more time. It's possible it's just doing a clean load here. I might need to do it manually. Okay, so we go down to the bottom, record, refresh. There we go. Stop. Okay, so we've got here is the jump. So this is saying we basically zoom out. Okay, so we basically, come on, how far zoomed out are we? Can I please? So at this point, that's very weird. This is the whole thing. Ah, okay. So basically it resets at this point and then jumps back. Cool. So the thing, oh no, this is when I hit refresh. Let me just check one thing. So basically what I want to check is what is the actual behavior if there's no JavaScript. I guess I can do that just by disabling JavaScript. So let's refresh. And let me just okay, so we stay consistently there. Cool. Cool. Okay, so we have confirmed it is JavaScript. Great. So at what point does this happen? I'm guessing it's within ViewRouter. That's my guess. Node modules, ViewRouter, dist. It's going to be probably NJS. And window.history. Manual. Okay, history.scroll. Okay, right. So basically, performance, mark, and this is happening when the router is created. Handle scroll, where is that called? I see, it's happening before we so in this case, well, I think we probably oh no, we still don't want it to be manual at this point. Okay, I think okay, let's move. Let's call this here. And we want to restore it after we've performed the initial navigation. So We do that at here, I think. I will have lunch in a moment. I grab some soup and okay, let's turn on JavaScript again. Okay, let's reload the page. Cool, let's, what? Okay, clearly not fixed. Wait, now it's working. I think that's a cache of some kind. Okay, let's just try recording, refresh, stop. Is it at any point? No, this doesn't. What options have I set? Let's undo my changes and then we should reproduce again, right? Oh, at the moment I have lentil and bacon, and that is absolutely my love. It's so good. Did that show any? The problem is this is so very difficult to reproduce. Right, so you're still running code, right? Okay, that does jump. Okay, let's try this again. That still jumps as well. Super weird. Okay. Change view router. I wonder. If it's something along those lines. Okay, let's try that and just say okay, this isn't running at all. So it's probably therefore a different view router. What do we want? ESM bundler probably. Well, no, that's the same. What could it be? CJS? Is there any chance that that is what is being bundled here? Oh no, it's because of Vite. Optimizing dependencies probably. Oh, thank you. Okay, now we have got some data. We set the scroll behavior, scroll restoration. Let's try this again. What? We're not expecting anything, right? This was the initial load, restoring the scroll behavior. I'm going to clear that, scroll down, record, and refresh. Whoops. Scroll down, refresh. Okay, and it goes up. And then, okay, somehow that was very helpful. We were able to force the something to do about BF cache maybe? But for whatever reason, the refresh seemed to work. Like we were able to manually get it. Let's just remove the throttling there on the network and see if we'll try this. Top. Okay, we'll stop that. Go to the bottom, refresh, and it takes us to the top. Okay, so that does work. Okay, so let's try that again. In this case, let's go to our router. Oh, and this is with this change. Let's go to and remove that. Restart. Okay. Refresh and clear. Stop. Scroll down, refresh, and clear. Okay, so it's not the scroll restoration, I think. I wonder if it's something else. Okay, so what are we doing in our Nuxt router? Let's not provide any scroll behavior at all. I think it's something like this. Move it and we'll see what happens. Okay. So we don't at this point have scroll behavior, I hope. Yeah. Hey, Q. Let's try that again. Okay, we're going to refresh our page. Clear. Clear. Okay. Yeah, that's the behavior we are trying to work around, which is what our, and this might therefore be to do with our Let's try that. Oh, we're still in that PR. So we do have a default scroll behavior, of course, which is here. Let's just remove it and remove it here and see what happens without any scroll behavior. And also, let's remove this and that. Hey, Punky. Call once will yeah, I think it is unnecessary. Yeah, so it's definitely created by our code here. Yeah, okay, that definitely fixes it. Great, we now know where we're going. So basically we have, so that PR did not fix it because we were reproducing all these issues with it. So what we want to do is just let's solve it separately. So here's our scroll behavior. And I think we basically do, now this is meant to avoid calling it at all. Let's just try that. Yeah, that doesn't restore us. It doesn't in any way restore us. So if we just say this and we do it again. Yeah, okay. So and if I return this, it's probably oh yeah, I do need at some point to restore that. So if I did that, yeah. So basically, whoa, thank you. this won't work because it restores it too soon. So if we do that, it does flicker. Does it still flicker? Yeah, it flickers. So we don't want to do that. What we want to do is I think maybe something like router.for each try this. I'm just basically doing a single. Let's try that. Let's try that. I think we might have it. So basically, we're using this basically what we want to do is, and let's just check that this isn't the right solution. We'll just pull that again, do that instead. Try one more time. Yeah, that's definitely not. We have to wait until the it's fully navigated, which is 2 navigations. And that's why the issue is happening. Cool. And we basically only want to set this if it's supported. So we've got this. Great. So I think this is what we want. Yeah, this is what we want. And it's not possible to solve in the router options. So we'll say fix initial scroll. Prevent initial jump when cool. And I think we can check, I guess, with some other things, but let's first get for goodness sake. Okay, so this PR, I think we might move some of this is absolutely right to include. So these 3, 487. But it needs to be resolved in a slightly different way. Okay. When performing an initial load of a page, there are 2 navigation events that happen. The first, in order for the middleware, so first when the router plugin initializes, and then after all plugins run to give a chance for plugins to register client middleware. We currently register a stub scroll behavior. Actually that isn't the cause. This causes a jump of the scroll to the top, and then after all plugins run, it restores the scroll position. However, this is unaesthetic and a bad user experience. Rather than adjusting the scroll behavior, we can set window history to auto until these first two navigations have taken place. And this supersedes some of, but by no means all. There we go. Great. So, okay, so I think this is quite a small change. It's in the right place because it's in the router plugin rather than in scroll behavior. It matches what ViewRouter does, and yeah, I think that's fair. Cool. And anyone who would like to review it is more than welcome. Julien, you're here. If you want to have a look, you're more than welcome to do so. Okay, cool. Cool. Excellent. Okay, let's look next. Bogdan, I wish I could speak to you. Should I change this or should I not? Let's just check in. Oh, great. We are merged into main in H3. I hate it when like a docs deployment marks the CI as negative for this. Great. So this hopefully will be released soon. Okay. Right. Okay. We are cutting down these PRs. They're all fitting on one page now, which is nice. Aha. I haven't given this one proper review yet. This is super straightforward. Does it work? Is there a reason we haven't? Oh, right, yeah, there's some kind of test failure. Like, what's the issue here? Oh, it might just be snapshot mismatches. Okay, let's check it. Okay, so we have a couple of tiny things here. What was the change? Oh, it's this thing, I think. And this bit. Actually, it's just body tags instead of join tags. Right. Both changes. Cool. And the test, only a small change at the end. You added a, well, I'm not complaining about that. Okay, both of these, and we just have to end it. And then recreate it. Great. Now there are some more changes that we'll have a look at in a sec. Okay, so yeah, that seems fine. We have a render function, we have app teleports. need to do some formatting. So I think we've got some. And what about there? We just need to update the tests. Okay, I think we can ignore those. We need to check. I don't think it should be a span. For teleporting, I would always teleport to body, unless you use, unless it's a client-only teleport. Yes, that's. I think that should actually be documented. But yeah, I think the teleport tag should default to a div, because otherwise we will get hydration issues with it. And I think we should update our tests. Yes, you can come in. Hi, Ned. Whoa, what's that?
I just synced it at no door. Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
I made a line saver.
I'm streaming. Do you want to say hi to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
You can look at the camera if you want. And you can say hi.
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 They are all saying hi back. Lots of people are saying hello.
Hi. From the city.
Do you want to show them what you have there? Is that a lime?
It's a super hard this time, so I can take it. I want to show them how I can take
It looks like it might be almost hard as a rock.
Why?
Is it dried up?
No one has ate it.
No, nobody ate it.
Can I eat it? Can I?
Can you eat it?
Eat it.
Oh, shoot it.
It is.
Well.
Can I not eat it?
I would prefer not. You can shoot it at the bed, or the floor, or a pillow.
We are taking a lime to the park.
Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you for coming and saying hi, Ned.
They say.
What did they say?
They're friends.
They said you should shoot the PRs. Which is something I'm working with.
I synced it.
You did shoot it.
I did.
Okay, bye. Enjoy. Shoot it at the park. Okay. So, oh, what's this? Oh, that's probably just a type thing. Is this really still running? Okay. It's taking a while. Oh yeah, we need to set teleport tag. Oh, I see, you're just testing it. Okay, that's fine. Like if you're just, yeah, that's perfectly okay. Oh, I probably should remove that. Okay. Yeah, no, I know. When it's a few days, you basically can't pick anything up. It's too late. I had totally forgotten about this. Like when you created it, it was like oh yeah, this is a great idea. Let's do it. And then it obviously just took. It fell between the cracks. But that's why we have good things like this. Oh, for goodness sake, look at this. Flaky tests. Wasted CI energy. And also, problematically, like you can't tell whether it's a real issue or not. Like, because sometimes there are real issues. These are not. They're all about the scroll behavior. Testing scroll behavior in an E2E test is really tricky. And also this one is about waiting for a locator. It's been 30 seconds. It should jolly well be there. So I don't know exactly what the issue is in that test. So if anyone is able to debug, that would be great. If you want, if you want to, I can think there are not. Oh, nice work, Bobby. This is. Oh, you probably shouldn't have it as a root element. I would think. So. Let's just try that. Because it doesn't render anything, so it might. And I think that's a view bug, by the way. But let's just check. Let's see if this solves it. Ah, this is a view bug, but it's a tricky. This is not a Nuxt bug, but you see, like, there's a spacing mismatch. Like that is. I think if we remove this, it should be fine. But the issue here is what happens with spaces, and sometimes these differ on server and client. Let's try this. See, it's working fine now. Yeah, do feel free to raise that with upstream view. It's not an Nuxt issue, but that absolutely is a bug. But it is a view bug. Oh, hey to Argentina. Lots of tests running. Good. This is not IDX. This is GitHub. Yeah, we need to think about the way of doing this in a backwards compatible way. So at the moment, if people are having to change their code, then that's problematic, I think. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, this is not quite right. No, this is also adding an ID. Server component seems to have an ID Nuxt. I don't think that's correct. Like, it's adding this div around the islands. Like, and also we shouldn't have a Nuxt teleport span in a server component, I think. Okay, if you are happy to look at that, I will push. We also do need to figure out about the backwards compatible change. So teleporting to body should still work. We don't want the it to stop working, I think. Okay, what's next? Let's take a look at these PRs and just check there's more at the bottom. Oh, you mean that? No, that's a very good point. Like, I wasn't saying it would stop working. I'm just saying we need it to be backwards compatible. Let's see. Okay, let's try the loading indicator enhancement. Oops. Just check. Ah, thank you, Bobby. Wait a second, I wonder if that scroll behavior test was actually genuinely finding a flaky behavior, and maybe this fixed it. You're amazing, Bobby. Okay, so what do you mean it normalizes to? Huh. Yeah. That is the other thing, that sometimes I complain about flaky tests and then I investigate and find out that it is in fact flaky behavior and not the test. So it's a tricky one then. Oh, cool. So it worked for you, Julian. Oh, Alex. Cool. Oops. just checking that abuse report, and it seems it's not actually an abuse report. Right. Loading indicator enhancement. This basically allows us it allows us to prevent the loading indicator reaching 100%. So it basically gradually slows down, which I think is a really, really nice feature. Slash fix. And okay, let's see what we can do with the fix. Okay, it's the runtime test, I think. So what do? We have a progression rate. Aha, cool. This is nice. Right. Okay, let's investigate. And we should also create a little reproduction. Cool. So we have got app.view in our playground. We will create it as a pages index, and then another pages slow. We will create an app.view, which will just have Nuxt page and a Nuxt loading indicator. Okay, and we will have a link to slow, and then a link back to index. And then slow, we're going to take a while. Okay, and let's give it a try. So slow. Nice. That's actually a very nice effect, isn't it? Cool. I say ship it, right? Like, I think we can probably improve it. I mean, review it rather than improve it. And somebody did say something about maybe allowing it to be more configurable. So let's look at the code. Okay, this is not so much a problem because we're not exposing the increase. So we were just calling it with a set interval. And yeah, this animation frame approach does seem to be better to me. So basically what we do is we request animation frame. What is the support for that? Seems strong. Everything? Yes. Oh yeah, exactly. Everything. Everything supports it. Okay, so we basically request animation frame with step. Step. Where's step? Oh, here. Right above it. Why do we have ref_id as a ref? I don't think it needs to be a ref. I think it's just nothing is reactively dependent on it. Okay, so let's change that. And also done also doesn't need to be a ref probably. Or, so done is used only within the functions. Nothing is computed upon it. So I think we can just use it as like just a variable. Cool. Okay. I think step can probably be something like this. Where is that used? Only here. So I think we can just do this. Yeah, you're right. I also think we probably don't need to set this until then. Why why are we setting it to minimum of 100? Like a minimum of 100. Shouldn't it be a maximum of 100? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, it is getting a smaller value. Quite right. I always feel like, yeah, it is. Interesting. I think basically this is a bit weird because I guess this should never really be happening on the server. Let's see. What are our different? Oh, for goodness sake! Refactor small perf typo fixes. Get fetch origin, get merge. Okay, so what are we down to now? Oh, I see. The normalized progression rate here is probably the reason that someone is commenting here that they can't adequately control it because it's being normalized in that kind of way. So the request animation frame, this might, yeah, it might be, yeah, it's true. It might be. Could we say done and also if progress is 100? But I'm really liking this PR. I love the animation frame stuff. What's going on here? Come on. Oh wait, somehow, my change here somehow got mixed in with the. Oh no, it didn't get mixed in. It's just showing me the diff. Okay. Okay. Please. Hey, safe node. Safe node, are you Terra node? Or but safe? Or are you a different person entirely? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. But, oh, I see. Yeah, but safe. Oh dear. Okay, right. Where are we now? Coming down one by one. This, I think, is a dev. Yeah. We've got some dependency bumps here. I try and merge these when I spot them, because basically then every other PR you submit that gets updated and re-triggers a whole set of more checks. Get stash save loading indicator test, and we'll just do this. There's probably, oh rats, when was that? Last week. Okay, cancel that. Oh, it's this. It's actually a whole host of issues that we're going to have to resolve. Right, I'm going to just rebase it, and then I think I'm going to have to do some more stuff to it. Right, I'm going to get some more tea and possibly a cup of soup. So I will be back in a second, but don't go anywhere. See you soon. Okay, I am back. What has happened? Node. That looks like a nice website. I don't know what the issue is, as in what you're finding it to be tricky. But if you have any specific questions, I'm happy to have a look. Right, okay, so we've pushed this. We have autofix, which is docs linting. Can we fix that? Seems not. Why is this not fixable? Right. Ugh, so much. So we're going to do the same set of commands to dedupe dependencies, which will probably fix one thing. But it looks like we also have some other issues in terms of docs. And also probably schema types. Let's do this in a separate branch. So what is it? Well, that's a lot of dependency updates. So we're going to do get work tree, add deps, and then let's open Nuxt steps. And let's just run npm. What are the commands? We want to run this. Cool. So that should hopefully just solve the log file issues. What else is going on? I should look at this one, because if this test issue keeps coming up, then it means there probably is an issue in the implementation, but it's on Windows. But it involves server components, so. Right, where are we? Where's this? Okay, where am I at the moment? Now this is actually, hey Leo, it's good to have you. Welcome Nadeem. I'm so tempted to implement my suggested change. let's just get a little bit further with this one. Oh, I have to dev prepare us. All right. Okay. On the loading indicator enhancement, I guess the question is, what will we allow people, how can we allow people to customize this? So we have the normalized progression rate. And where is that used? Mm-hmm. Okay, you're less productive. Oh dear. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's refactor this then a little bit more. So we have our normalized, oops. We have our, it's going to take us back to our loading indicator. Yeah. Okay, so we have our normalized progression rate. It's actually only used here. So in fact, it's only used in the progress timing function. So basically, if instead we said so we could allow a custom progress timing function. We certainly could do that. We could also field this bit. Why does it need to be between 25 and 75? There's probably a good reason for that. So this is what it is. 2 divided by 100 pi. Or is that 200 divided by pi? Times exactly, magic numbers. I think what we could do is, because this normalization is actually something we could do anywhere. So what are we wanting? Oh, you mean instead of max and min? Yeah, we could do that. But then this is the bit that actually makes the difference, right? Okay, let's say if we instead support a sort of progression rate function, so that basically gets duration, elapsed, and returns a number. Provide a custom progression rate function. That returns a value from 0 to 100. And then basically what we do is say this. So progression rate is ops progression rate, or timing function, and then the progression rate here is going to be 50. Effectively, what this is like a get. It's like get progress, right? So what we would want to do is something like that. So I think we would call it something like get progress, and we'll call it get progress, or and actually we can hoist this out like this, because it's no longer dependent on any option. How about that? So and here we can basically clamp right. So we then have okay, I think that seems reasonable, right? So in this case, we don't need to pass anything in here. Oh, I see. This is VS Code. And it's optional, right? So we'll pass the specific type. issue here. Does get progress make sense as a the prop to a loading indicator? Is there a better name? Anyone have a better name idea? So a function that yeah, it doesn't sound right, does it? A function that should it will give us a value from 0 to 100. So you're getting the duration and the elapsed time, and you need to say, like, is that 50%? Is that 100%? Progression rate, or rate, calculate progress. It's tricky. Sounds a bit too imperative. Okay, what's going on here? We've updated some snapshots. Good. Now, the other issue here is that so this is the upgrade PR. The issue is actually probably coming in schema. We have 57 errors because now it's typed, and we have to handle unknown issues. So this is going to be a massive chore, but it's worth it. So get progress status. So, I mean, bear in mind, this is how we're going to use it. It's going to be like this. So we're going to have our app, and it's going to be like get progress equals, we could like force it to 50, for example. So calculate progress, calculate percentage. Or custom something, because like the default value, I guess, should be, so in this case it should just always stay at 50, I guess. What's going on here? Oh, we've throttled. We've disabled cache. We're throttling in here. Oh, okay. So here we are, index slow. It should at some point pop into 50, right? Maybe I've done it wrong. Let's see. So here we should be passing in the function, get progress. Oh, I bet. Yeah, that's right. What if I just turn 50 like I did before? Was that the problem? No, I think it was fine. It's just so this is the loading indicator enhancement. which is, oh wait, what were the issues? Oh, actually, the scroll to top in nested pages is still flaky. Okay, so this is, yeah, so this is basically enabling a sort of a back off as you reach 100%. So at the moment, which is like 4 seconds, and the loading indicator will be 100%. But if it takes longer, it won't be accurate. So this is a really nice PR that implements like a back off function. I'm just making a small tweak to allow passing a customized. Yes, the new syntax is just like this. You can basically just do this. Now, having said that, the tooling isn't yet up for it. But it's something like, actually we might need, let's just try that. The tooling isn't up for it though, because you can still see vbinders missing expressions. That's not correct. I think Volar needs to be updated. But yes, this is technically supported. So this would technically work, but anyway. I'm not sure what it would do with kebab case, but so I just need a name for this, get progress. Get percentage, sort of get percentage, that would work, right? I like the idea of percentage, but being there, or get loading progress. Oh, that's even better. Just loading progress, you think? What about get loading percentage? Because it tells people intuitively it's going to be a number between 0 and 100, whereas progression or progress is less clear what the output is. Tell me if you think differently. Loading percentage is better than loading percentage. That is a very profound statement. Okay. Okay, what the get would mean. So So this would be fine in my code. If I were writing a code, get loading percentage seems fine. As a prop, does it? Oh, I see. Naming things is hard, right? Okay, what if I were to ask ChatGPT? No, it gives back percentage. It gives back between 0 and 100 is what it should give back. Okay, we're going to say, I'm looking for an intuitive name as a prop to pass to a component or a composable that will be for a prop. It will be a way of providing a custom function that returns the progress of a loading state percentage between 0 to 100 based on the duration and it's going to Java me progress calculator. Yeah. How about this? I need it to be an amazing name. Flow meter. Okay, we're like even more amazing. Pulse pacer, people. Pulse pacer. Okay. On a scale of 0 to 10, I need it to be 1,000. 10,000. Quantum quotient. Honestly, why don't we design all of our APIs this way? This is great. This is great. Okay, more universal and amazing. This needs to get people dropping other frameworks and using Nuxt instead. Universal Flow Forge. Anyone tempted by that? More magical and inspirational, please. Enchant progressor. Cool. Even more hype driven, please. Turbo throbulator. Okay. I'm not sure we're going to go with turbo throbulator. that's a turbocharged tool that pulsates with intensity. I don't think so. What is that? I think let's draw a curtain of charity over ChatGPT. It's goodness. Enchanted. Yes, enchanted. I think, why are we not doing more? We should have more enchantment in Nuxt. Okay, Bard. Ugh. Go to my personal account. So, conceal my chats. Okay, what did we say? We wanted, what was it? Here we go. Look, they're totally legit. This is actually not bad. More playful. Patience gauge. Throbbulator. We really, really do not need throbbulator. In no way do we ever need a spinometer, phase timer, chunk evaluator, step handler, load meter, progress tracker. Loading percentage function. That's actually not bad. Or estimated. Estimated progress. Yeah, this definitely took a strangely not safe for work turn from ChatGPT. I was not expecting that. Loading percentage, estimated progress. What do you think? Estimated progress? I think the estimated is good because basically it gets. I did that on a stream. Did you see that? There's actually a clip of me, I promise, doing that. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, should we say estimated progress? Change it one more time. We like guesstimated. Absolutely, people. Okay. Cool. Right. Okay, well, I'll put it up. If you think of anything better, then we can do it. Ah, it's me. Right. Bard was definitely better actually on this. My hand cam. My hand cam? What is a hand cam? I'm not very advanced in the way of a cam. I have one camera. It's there. That is the camera. Hands while typing. Well, I would consider that. I want my face. If I just turn it so you can see my hands typing. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, okay, well we could do that. Okay, I see now what you're suggesting. Okay, so oh, I don't have access to Grok. Right. Do you want me to do a typing speed thing while pointing the camera at my hand? Is to prove that I am actually doing it. Is that the idea? I would be up for that. But first I want to see what on earth is going on with this. Yeah. That's the link. That's the link to it. The thing is, I'm never going to be able to match that again. Like, never ever. But I'll try. Okay, so let's see. You'll probably see all like the Hoover in the room and stuff. Okay. Right. Keyboard. Okay, should we do this? Should we do this? Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna need a sip of tea. I'm gonna give it going. Right. I got one wrong. So painful. I can't believe that. That's just... Right, adjust this thing back up again. Is that me? Okay. There you... No, I did. I made a mistake. I typoed. That was just... What is that? 2? Incorrect? Oh, that's painful. Ay. Am I out of focus? There we go. I guess. I typed C. I didn't type the N. Crazy. I'm just sad. Okay, I'm actually not too sad. That's okay. You might find that the typing speed comes down and is slower than that. Right, so what are we doing? Okay, I'm going to... I'm honestly not 100% sure about the function, but anyway, we'll... Oh, we have to update the docs. So it's basically here, and we have a progression rate. Okay, that's fine. I think we don't necessarily need the call out, but this is actually processed by MDC. Let's also add this to use loading indicator. Thank you. good. Yes, net Jess, you were absolutely right. Like very sort of careful. Okay, so I think that's all the cool. I guess we can update the docs here and paste them in here. NetJess, you are not Jessica Sachs, are you? Because if so, I would be super impressed. Okay, so cool. Right, what's going on here? Oh yes, we can finish this as well. Cool. Okay, let's fix some of these issues. If anyone wants to see me speedrun fix 57 type errors, here we go. So basically we want to know what this loader is, and val should be an object. So const loaders is type of val, and type of val equals object val, or and then we're going to say this is going to be a record string any, I guess, and that's basically going to be what we return. Next one, also here, this should be type. This should be the type. So const value is. Can I pass it maybe? Boolean or record string any. And I guess it's not right, is it? That's weird. We could normalize it a bit further. Yeah, you would think so. So that that should be the option, but we should actually just check, see what. But this is an opportunity to add a greater type safety, to add greater actual runtime safety, or we can just assert the type, which doesn't really do much for us. So the question is, do we want to actually add the type safety? That's an easy one to fix. Build transpile should be. I guess we can go through them and confirm. But ideally we do it in a way such that if stuff changes, we get errors. We don't just want it to be. So it should be a string. Well, those should be strings, basically. val should also be record string any. String rather. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do the same. We should check the value of build analyze. So analyze should be this. So that is really what we should be doing, right? That. Okay. So we'd say and that also shouldn't have that, should either be enabled. So this should actually return something that is, this is T, this is T. Vt, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And val should also be an array of strings. So yeah, that's like that. Actually, we want this specifically, I guess. Wait, what does promise all take? Oh, you think it's just string? This is, I think this is dank mono, and you can see it at this site. Good morning from Mexico. Hey. Nice to see you, Brocard. 47. So we really need to get on with this. Okay, some stuff in experimental. Let's see. It's all of these things. Okay, why is returned unknown? What do you mean, Omiri? Could I suggest where to look? If you're asking, I use Dankmono here. Just there. No, this isn't it. The reason is because I actually have an upstream bug in untyped, which I think Puya said should be resolved. But I actually need to yeah, it should be resolved, but it requires this PR to, like, it requires the docs to, the untyped version to be updated. Yes, Esteban. It's been a long stream today. I hope folk don't mind, but it's cool. Okay, so I think we don't need to pass the, or do we? Flu. Ah, hence you said fever code. Sorry about that. Untyped is basically used to extract this markdown into a separate file, which is then processed by the Nuxt.com website. So at the moment, so this is the upgrade PR, and if I were to look in schema config.md, we should see we have got some descriptions. Those become the docs. If we take a look at the current version of Nuxt without the upgrade, and we take a look in schema here, we should see that there are no docs, and that's because Untyped didn't extract them correctly. So the fix was shipped, but increased in type safety, which has prevented us from merging it. But we absolutely will do that before releasing, because docs are quite nice when it comes to these key things. Okay, so watch a string of regex. Interesting. Interesting. I would definitely have a look. Sorry, it's here. Omira, honestly, there's a lot of good stuff out there. So free code camp is quite good. So if you check out free code camp, that is quite a good place to get some stuff to learn. So I think that might be quite a nice place to start. If you're interested in learning TypeScript, I think Type Hero might be a good place to start. That stuff and had a look at some other things, but Type Hero definitely looks quite nice. If you're interested in doing stuff with Nuxt, which is what we're building Nuxt itself here, so it's not that hard to use Nuxt, then there's a Nuxt Discord, which can be a helpful place to ask some questions. which is here, and you can ask questions. But again, the best thing to do is just explore, try things out, Google, and I think that will be very helpful. Okay, where are we? We're still on here. Audio cutting out. Audio cutting out for anybody? Randomly. Move my mic a bit closer to me. That's really frustrating. I did make an app from scratch, and if you want, well, I don't know where it is yet. I mean, I have it, but I don't know where it is online yet. But if nothing comes up, then let me know. I will certainly be putting something. Putting something up soon. So just check my website. As soon as it is available, I'll put it up. Interesting. No need to make it. I'll just do it like this. Aussie boy, thank you. Ah. Okay. What I'm doing here is by adding explicit return types, I think we add a little bit of type safety here. Cool. Interesting. Oops. Cool. Hey, sorry I'm quiet. Just looking at some of these sort of options here and just adding type annotations. Beautiful. Nearly there. And these are all, very few of these are actually code changes. Well, should be string. This is more just writing down what I believe the value. I think there is an opportunity to maybe improve this in terms of providing runtime errors if people provide the wrong stuff. So beautiful. Okay, we're down to just a couple left. Oh, why? Interesting. Okay, so that's not actually correct, is it? So I think we might just do something like this. Well, that's weird. We know that this is not, so we know it's basically, let's say, so I think we could say partial at meta head object and required at meta head pick meta link style script, no script. Maybe let's try this instead. Let's try this. Okay. Can I drop this entirely? Let's try that. Yeah, okay. So that just forces it. Okay, that'll do. And one more error. So cookie store. That I think we just haven't. That is set somewhere, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Testing it again, and Have you not been here all this time? You went away, you left me. There was no one to tell me to take breaks. That's not true. I did take breaks. Cool. So we're getting there with PRs. There are 18 here. Some of which we can't quite merge yet, which is fine. Yeah, what is that? I am not quite sure I understand what you were saying, but no, the IDE is, this is just VS Code. And this is GitHub. What's going on with this? Why is this still... What is this? Oh, it's because... Right. I need to perform the merge. Right. Let's head out here. Why are you saying still streaming? I'm basically streaming my whole day at this point. So I think we can merge both. Pretty straightforward. So my main question, I think, is whether I should try and do some work on use ID so we have something we can use until view itself merges. I took breaks to get tea and soup. If you want to take a look, Julien, you can have a look at this, which is, yeah, I'm using a touchpad. This thing. It is so nice. Okay, so basically what I want to do first is check that we're not changing anything about the behavior at the moment that isn't safe. Oh, Julien, what I've just done is basically, it's now not, sorry, I know you did check it, but what it now does is I've refactored it so you just provide a function rather than providing a progression rate in order to make it more extensible. We could potentially provide just a rate in future, but I feel like people might just want to provide their own, and if they want the previous behavior of what that would look like. So, like, thoughts particularly on naming would be useful. Like estimated progress, we had a whole discussion in here about that, and ChatGPT and Bard both weighed in, and we very nearly had some not safe for work names, which was not the plan, but it for some reason just did. All right, okay, so basically what we want to do here is yeah, this looks just like my code. Yeah, well. we just delete it maybe? So basically we've just pulled that out here, and I think we could just basically say if page meta just delete it. Of course, because it's basically going to preserve that, and then the next time this gets called on the same route, it won't exist. And it's the shared reference thing. So basically, I think it's more like what we want to do is this. Or even just what does metafilter do? Oh, I see, it's serialized. Well, this might be fine. It's sometimes we just like filtering and mapping. So I think what we want to do is this. What am I doing? Come on. This is just a way of ensuring that we this is just ensuring that we what are we doing? That we only loop once over it. It's a small optimization, but probably worth doing all the same. Why does it want it to be an array? What was it before? Map. Oh, I see. It's just meant to be the values. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we can do that too. But why is it an array? Like, it shouldn't be an array, right? Meta should be an object. I think we want meta to be an object. So we want to do oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay, let's see. Well, then we actually don't need to store the value, do we? So because the thing is that this would then serialize the dynamic meta key as well. So I think we want to filter it and then just pass that. So and then we can do something like let skip meta, and basically let's make that clearer. Okay, so basically this should be so basically the thing is that's the best way of doing this. So it's basically, should we skip it or not? Is what we care about. So skip serialization. I guess. And so what we want to do is say we want to skip meta and we want to skip alias. And so basically one every value is falsy. Right? And skip meta should basically be something like we'll set this to be true, and then if at any point we have a dynamic key, that's not relevant, is it? Okay, we set it to be false, and then we say skip meta is false. We set it to be true, and then we say skip meta is false at this point. But meta filtered is a record, because we don't want to serialize the dynamic meta key, right? So I've just rewritten it so it's a record and not an array. And I think we'd be better just to say this. Okay. Oh, did someone's comment got missed? What did you say? You have a Nuxt 2.13 project with 158 pages. Decided to migrate Nuxt 3, but you're gonna have to rewrite because Nuxt PRs isn't supported. I think rewrite is a totally valid option. I would check out Harlan's blog. Where is it? This. I think it's excellent. It's got a lot of good stuff there. So this is looking good to me, but I'm going to do some regression testing against the main. So effectively, what I want to do is first run a test here. Seems to be passing. Okay, and I want to, I'll push that. And then I'll check on main. So basically what I would expect is if I check out the Nuxt test, I would expect them to pass on main as well, but they don't. So which means that there is a change in behavior here, which is the problem, right? So it shouldn't be different. And it looks like it's pretty different. Okay, some of this is fine, like that change is all right. But basically, yeah, okay. And it might be a test issue, like as in it might be that the things that is different. So like that's good. But it might be, for example, that now we're testing the new behavior and that is going to fail. So that's probably what it is, because that's good. And you see that the rest of it is fine, is correct. Let's just update it so we can more easily see what the differences are. Okay. So we have okay, so that test that's dropped out is fine because that just doesn't work. In fact, let's just update the test. So override meta. Right, these shouldn't be there because they're not going to work. They are new behavior. Oops. Okay, let's just drop that and that. Okay, so these things we're not expecting. There we go. And this we're not expecting either because it's not valid. Oh, in fact, VFS is the second parameter, right? So should extract build meta. So false and then VFS. Don't worry. I'm already more positive about this. Okay, so we are checking. Okay, so we can also drop this as well. Cool. Okay, let's see the differences. So we can ignore this one because this is just not going to be accurate because this feature isn't built yet. So this is what we're interested in. And specifically, these are all valid changes. We're removing an unnecessary undefined. It's correct. Fact. Yeah, it's all good. Assuming there's no other failures. Okay, there is one other failure, which is this. Oh, but that is also not valid because yeah. Okay, good stuff. I think it's all good. So the test is the only change here to current behavior is valid, is a valid change. So that's feeling really solid to me. However, we seem to have some test failures. So let's see what's going on. Oh, these are bad. That's a bad test failure. Like something is broken. Let's see what's broken. See, dev. Something is broken. This is, you wouldn't have detected it because it was, it'll be super simple. So only one failed, and it's this one, some alias. And this, like it might genuinely be a change, like a legitimate change. So what it's looking for is hello Nuxt 3, but it's not. So some alias is present in the index. Let's quickly check. The roots that are actually being generated. So I would expect to see not that VFS. Okay, I would expect to see our index to have, aha, that seems to be the issue. That is legitimately not correct. So, okay. I think that is what we want. There we go. Okay. So a pretty simple fix. So it's just convert page alias to array. Yeah, no, I think that would be legit. Basically, my only question here is about performance. So if we see, and in particular, I mean, you pointed out that we are storing the entire contents of every page file as a key in an object, that we must have a better way of doing that. And until we do, I don't think we can make it default. Yeah, so that's the main thing, I think. And the performance of parsing all of the files in order to get this metadata. I mean, with caching, it should be fine because you're not changing, you're only changing one page at a time. So it should be fine. But I guess the initial start of your project needs to parse every single route that you would have. So if you have 100 pages, every page needs to be parsed before your first page can be displayed, which could to generate the roots of your application. So it is a necessity to have it. You can't display the app without that. Okay, while that is going, cool. Sebastian has approved. While that's going, I have a quick PR I think I need to review. Something's come in here. Oh, what happened? I have a very, oh, that's just a dev2 API issue. Hello, thank you. Does anyone see the difference here? I see. Yeah. So my main question about this is, it seems to me that this is making too big of a change. it seems like it's a very good point, but I think it's just the point here that the color should change the preference and not the value. So like it's just reversed. So I think basically it's a bit simpler. So if we open that up, and basically just do are you still, like, have you gone away or come back? In your ear. Oh dear. I think the only difference, let's just have a check. Hey Todd. Like this may be the right fix, but I see there's an extra component being used, and I'm just wondering, does it need to be, right? So here we go. Oh, come on. So that is correct now, right? So it's displaying in the right location. I think that's the significant change. What do you mean I'm not rocking a standing? I'm on a standing desk. This is a standing desk. I mean, I'm standing up. I can walk around. Oh, I'm now. Exactly. Now, not. Important difference there. What's that going on? I think that is a version of Nuxt of this. This is an old version of. There was a very embarrassing bug in 3.9.2, I think, that basically didn't style the initial load of. Well, I think that does solve the issue. What? Sorry. Let's see. Fix, revert. I'm going to revert back to this. Let's actually see it as it was meant to be. Yeah, that's not right. Like, that actually adds much more of a layout shift. Okay, so I prefer my solution. Oops. I honestly just have I'm not of choice, but I'm just standing on the carpet. be needed to go and pay attention to my little man. It doesn't shake that much because I'm not normally banging on the desk, but for just typing and things, it doesn't shake now. Right. See if I can fix this. Okay, so sorry, this is actually not that important. My own website is not that important here. But I really appreciate someone fixing this, right? Okay, so the classes here might well be worth taking on board, because I think what it does, maybe it keeps it in the middle and then updates it. So let's try that. Yeah, I'm shorter, so it's always gonna shake less. Whoa, that's not, there must have been some other changes. Those look the same. Oh, I bet it's because of the color scheme thing. I think let's get rid of that. So the issue here, incidentally, seems to be the just how the assignment is made. But what we could do is say oh, that's also an interesting point of using a class for this. We could do this purely with, what is it? Let's try that. Oops. It's the other way. I don't want 4.5, I want 5. There we go. Now we get no flash at all. But we seem to get something on the That's a greater flash, which I think we don't want. So this should be a better solution. The reason, yeah. Right, where are we going? Okay, so we added some type annotations. We need to do a little bit more. So we have some docs linting, that's the issue. So lint docs, and it's here, and it basically doesn't want a leading slash, so should be straightforward. And roadmap. We seem to have a trailing slash. Which one? Oops. Oh, this basically means all the way back to that, I guess. Let's try that. Well, how can you complain about there being no cells? So it needs one more cell. What happens if I do that? Too few cells. Okay, now there are enough cells, but it's complaining about a trailing thing. So is that good enough? Yes, it is. Well, that's a silly thing. Okay, so this one needs to have space, space, space. Okay, I see. what has happened in the interim. So I must authorize, yes, authorize. What was the come on. So what was the result of the previous, of the first commit? So I'll check that in a second. Okay, this one. Anyone else want to review this, or anyone else has an opinion about the progress name, estimated progress? Okay, someone has an idea, that would be great. Otherwise, back off when reaching. Okay, this is good because we had 2 failures, but that's just a flake in the environment. Okay, we're very, very nearly there. I'm hoping we might be in a position to merge this. And hopefully release a lot of features in 3.10. Ooh, another one. Nice. Three out of 10 will maybe be this evening, maybe tomorrow. Soon. This is great, but I think we can move it into the pages module. Even though it's living somewhere different from the layout check. Okay, let's just quickly do that because it's a tiny, tiny change. Not worth bothering Nuzumo quota. So basically this should just go into pages, runtime, plugins here. And we can drop this. Merge conflicts. I love merge conflicts. I am just giving you guys a view of my normal life. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay, I think that looks good to me. How are we doing here? Come on, why is this not? I think probably because it's not on my Plonky. Enjoy. See you later. That's a funny question. Okay, I am going to say that this is probably going to be it. It's been fun. It's been a 6-hour stream, which is obviously extremely cool. Josh! Hey, well, I'm not going to go then. Not if Josh is appearing. We've been doing all kinds of things. We've been basically merging loads and loads and loads of different stuff. Yes, it's been 6 hours. It's been fun. Like, it's not felt like that at all. But we have been merging and merging and merging. I think we probably merged most of these things and reviewing and changing and updating it. It's always fun. And it's nice to do it with people, isn't it? So, who should we go raid? Should we raid? The only person I see who's on who I follow. Anyone recommend anyone else, or we'll raid the Primogen? Normally I'm raiding Josh at about this point, right? Let's try that again. Raid the Primogen. Oh, and don't let him get away with not pronouncing Veet. What is that? That's madness. Why is that? Why is that happening? Okay. Thank you again, everybody, and see you all later.